Hello. Right. We're going to continue with the story. We're in chapter 13. Like 17 chapters or something. Well, maybe 17 and an epilogue. But we've got 3 hours. Excuse me. And we're trying to save a kidnapped girl, avert an execution, solve a 5-year-old case, find out who the hell we are, and get some answers. That's today's job. Chapter 13, 1251. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Actually, what he said was whoever got kidnapped will get killed and he doesn't want to be responsible for that, which I think is really great. So, his kid is currently homesick. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing. I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Oh, my darling angel, just listen to that cough. Naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. Maybe she went to the bathroom. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Oh, it's his birthday as well. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely breathe before that. Cough, cough, cough. What had brought you? Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling. Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Okay. Even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. Mimi. I hate you. Looks like the little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. There's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow. That would surely bring the British Justice Minister around. I think Ray was the one that caused the death 5 years ago. I wonder if Ray is the person in the park that, like, threatened Lynn before. And got killed by Jowd. And that's what sparked this all. So in revenge, he killed Jowd's wife and framed his daughter, and then, you know, Jowd took responsibility. Yeah, and this is weird. Oh yeah, and she can sense. Yeah, it's really weird. Why didn't the guardian of the park help? That was easy. Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight. Not. Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. Do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. You do is write weird novels. Ooh. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. Do you expect me to forgive such an insult because she's a child? No. Don't worry, Kiddywink. We can try and help you. Yeah. Oh. There. Keeping my eye on you now so you won't have to do anything else mischievous. Calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. What a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady, so Emily can call. Kid. Oh, we can make something go beyond. I'd not put out the lamp right now. It'd only pour in on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I'm nearly a chance. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Mama, what is Papa about to do? Never mind. Nothing you need to know right now, Emily. Why is everything always such a big secret? This family too, you know. It's not something for children's ears. You'll understand someday. You don't want to know someday. I want to know now. It's not fair. You just don't want to tell me. I just want to wish Papa a happy birthday. Not tonight. It's up to me. I'd have to call him. I mean, it's his birthday. Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Ooh. The chandelier fell over. Heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. Chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Ew. A wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Exactly know how the situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Naughty chandelier. Whoa. Great reflexes, lady. Surprised she managed to dodge like that. Who knew she was a dodging champion? I'm starting to get annoyed. Let me try that again. I'll get her this time. Is it incidence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. Something like this before. I think this did never be returned to the bookshelves. Oh, I got her! Emily, I'm gonna help you. Aw. I'm sorry, Mum. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. It's the weakness of my darling angel. Dear is on her tighter than a wedding band. She won't escape on her own. Ooh. What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Please help me. Sorry, I'm so sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I just have to... I guess you'll have to stay up there spinning too. It's hilarious. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. Only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I just have to deliver it to her. That's right, in one of those candles I saw something very similar, didn't I? It's not in a helpful position. Not what to do. There's no rewind button, so... Oh no, poor tail. That's how we do it. I really owe that poor rat an apology. Be a really good chance I have to get that phone to Emily. What is going on here? Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll be only a minute. Don't you dare, Emily. I won't have it. Okay, well, we're going to turn the light off. Get me down. Okay. It's a dangerous situation. Shall we just put the lights out? Yeah. She is thrashing around. We want her thrashing around, don't we? Oh, no, we can just go to, we just need to go to the phone. Hello, Papa? Oh. Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind, it's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday. All right, that was my birthday today, wasn't it? Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. It's to me and old Mama. Oh, you mean old Mama? I mean your mother. What is she up to right now? She's certainly up, all right? My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing you so much trouble. No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologise. I don't think I did anything. Okay, I'll apologise. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Yay! Oh, she's standing on the thing now. Oh no, she's not. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write those weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very complicated. Very difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this, the holiest of nights, my deadline, it looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everyone is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't really understand it. Is this what family's all about? In any case, the situation's changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. So I'm guessing she disagreed with the execution thing, which is cool. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everyone's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnapper. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. I'm not sure whether that's a chapter. Surprisingly, the minister's brows is still just as furrowed as ever, quite unlike a father who's just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister, was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? The voices in his head. Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the power of the dead, of ghosts. Known about what? We knew about the existence of someone who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, so they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. I wonder if that particular prison is where the people that have been manipulated go. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 keys. Well, okay, if it's not just Jowd, then maybe there's a network of ghosts? Ray is definitely involved. Why we ended up, I don't know. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do? Do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. Curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crimes, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office. The rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he linked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded these men's crimes were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. Manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Ah, it's a Moriarty situation. Someone more power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanal has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating someone into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. And the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. You're trying to say I was manipulated somehow to shoot Igaba? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anyone. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behaviour like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everyone here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanal can hear this too. I don't know if the guards should be hearing you, but hey. There is something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanal, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Oh. Deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair and suffering began. Oh my god. I mean, it's very much like, oh, you're part of a video game. Time it didn't even cross my mind that I'd been manipulated. My memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution. Oh, I wonder if that's why we were shot. Lynn did it, and that's why she doesn't remember. Oh. That's why it looks like Lynn shot us. Because she was being manipulated, that's why she doesn't remember why it was fuzzy. Signing execution orders is a part of the Justice Minister's job at the time. Just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanal's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had just happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I'd actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anyone what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. And if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust into my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everyone. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. It's the phone! So there's someone else beside me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's not something I can do. Certainly. Yeah, and apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanala. Us manipulated as a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven? Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Oh god, someone's dead. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? And you actually right from the beginning. You what? That you saved my life the first time you met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. Glad to hear that. I'm starting to realise what a lucky man I am. And that's all thanks to you. Never saw that coming. The minister is being controlled, huh? I'm truly sorry, Detective Jowd. I got no excuse to offer you. You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you. You never know when even the worst things can turn out good. Detective Jowd, I don't know what to see. Alright, Cecil, you better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems. Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Thames, okay? Lynn calls and I oblige. You take off towards Thameslink Park, a place where clearly something big has taken place. Manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jowd's crime, my execution orders, even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Yeah, I figured that out. Because we've got video evidence of it, but she doesn't remember and there's no reason. Continue. Cleared chapter 13. Thameslink Park, the site of little Lady Camilla's abduction tonight, in the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Oh, excuse me. Oh. That's why our lady detective is looking so dejected, but Ishan's dead. But what did she find? Why is the chef from the chicken park on the swings? Huh? What's he doing here? Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. Oh damn, no. A little late, it's already ice cold. Ha! Born, globe climber, boot, leaflet, balloon, oh, love letter. Umbrella. Seesaw. Oh, there you are, Seesaw. Yeah, itches. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh. They're in the grass. You better see for yourself. Oh. Is it the nice detective guy? Looks like a dead body. It died when I saw it. I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Is it a mascot? Oh no! It's the park guardian. Apart from being turned into a housing site, protect the park, the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay? Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. In fact, matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Oh, and Joda, look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. So I made up my mind and resolved to live here in the park and defend it. Okay, what does this have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned? Still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the fourth leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. Oh god, this was before the kidnapping. Wow, we've gone back a while. Maybe we can stop the kidnapping by saving the park guardian. I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right department to build at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll never ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh, gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh. We're going to be fighting the manipulator. Also, he's got our music box. What in the world just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino, the mascot. Oh, right. The symbol of Thamesink Park. What about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete? I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. It was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Well, it just did though. Wait a minute. What if there was someone with much greater powers than me? Excuse me. Why protect the girl? Ooh. Sorry, that ooh was just because I was like, look at that, there's another flame beside mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe this is a god or someone god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. I wonder if it's the mum. Like, she totally didn't intend to, like, crush the other guy, but what the? This person with much greater powers than me? It's you? So, it's either the mum or it is Ray. Hey. Oh. Okay, when did Missile die again? Or did we somehow make Missile all-powerful by, saving them? Also, definitely no malicious intent there. If we can ask Missile to please manipulate it to squash the bad guy, not the good guy, then we're good. Oh my, it's... You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left... Oh. It looks like he's got a, like, nine-tail. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. He's got 3 tails, and then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. I bet I did, and I went running after her too. Go rescue Missile as well. Then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. And when I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed into that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understood, right? Better than probably anyone else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. I'm glad it's Missile. But Missile is not the manipulator. Missile just happened to be there at the time. Oh no, that's how it happened. She didn't push him, it would have been fine, but... That's my chance. I thought I saw the core. Dunno, it looks pretty far. I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, I felt at that moment. I'd love to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out the corner of my eye. And I had a core too. Single leaf hanging from the tree. Tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? Can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. Oh, this explains there's an achievement for same swap 44 things that has a picture of Missile, which I've been looking at going, have I missed something? I can't swap stuff. What is this? Now that makes sense. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. Oh. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, and disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Oh, it's a football. Well, an American football. Whatever it is. Or possibly a rugby ball. It very much preferred on my head than Mino. Excuse me. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. This was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there's anything I could do. Bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anyone die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course! Naturally. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Okay, this is so cool. We get to pair up with a dog. I love it. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with a leaf, and then you'll swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, fine. Rugby. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With a rugby ball where it is, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press RT. That way you'll be able to control me. And if you press RT, you can control you. Control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Oh my gosh, so cute. Alright, Missile, your powers are key this time. Okay, I'm ready. You can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you try anything you want to find. Nope, if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something you can swap, I should use RT. Okay, so firstly, ghost me. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When someone's in trouble, you should lend them a hand, otherwise you'll definitely regret it. Now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. I've been thinking. We could stop this man from running, maybe he won't get squished. Easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Yeah, would you look at that? Sure, a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round. Let's see, to use massage power, I tap RT. Try and see what happens. That's not RT, that is RT. Oh, can I swap it when I'm in it? I probably can't swap it when I'm in it. I need to be not in that thing, right? Okay. RT. Nipples! What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I have to find a way to stop him from running. Only way I can see to do that is the playground equipment. But what? You know, the seesaw, the spring, those things. Precisely. Except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stopping with the equipment, hey? Maybe I could rethink things here. Okay, we're going to rewind. Because he's going to get squashed. If we can stop him from running. Okay. Ram things. Okay, so it's funny fun. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. This ball is starting to look horrible to me. I have to find a way to get the ball close to that Mino thing. Get down from the tree, I say. Must be something we can do. Ah, I can't. Can't get up. So heavy, I can't move very much. This is that swap I made. Gets the little ball is about all the weight I can handle. There we go. That was close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. So this umbrella can be useful for knocking a rugby ball down. Forget about my powers. Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Not like it's going to stop for quite a while. Below climbing novices. The children treated with respect and deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. It does look pretty dangerous. Sometimes you're only carried away. Think it off for a while. I think I'd like to see that. Yes. Okay. Let's try again. How are you doing, Nopals? You're listening to the rain and playing Dead Island 2. Nice. It's not raining here. Okay, well, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children too. It went in the bin. Is it a seesaw? No, it's in that little wood flying. Pity, it's too bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down. Maybe it's a little too light. Maybe we should try sending up something a little heavier. Maybe I shouldn't have swapped the balls around. There we go. No, we needed the tire. Would you look at that? There's a lot of round things. We need to make it spin faster first. Wait, no. Oh! I just realised I'm an idiot. We're going to use up all the 44 swaps just on this one level. Yeah, there's a lot of round things. I've got it now. We get the basketball in there, swap it for the tyre, and hopefully it'll shake down the rugby ball. Oh no, I can't. Stuck. Sugar. I need to stay in the middle of that thing so I can swing it round. Ah, this is fiddly. Oh, there's all around things. Sit but how do I? Right, okay, so I have to switch. Right, okay, so we gotta do some switching before we... Okay, I think we've got it. No, 17th times the channel. The tie needs to go back where it is. Just do the swap. And that is better. I hope. I got over enthusiastic about swapping stuff before. Yeah, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mina with the leaf. And now you can swap Mina one more time. Final move is made, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Oh, I don't actually have to do it. Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go. Finishing touches, you can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball. It's knocked out, but it's fine. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mina's right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Fate averted. Well, aside from the kidnapping, now no one has to die. Except for one brave little someone. Huh? Talking about you, Missile. Oh, I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present, could you give it to her? Certainly, my word. Let's go back then, to the present! Oh, poor Missile. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Then listen to my story without saying anything. Sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Camilla to Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Yeah, but if Miss I wasn't a ghostie, then we couldn't have... Oh no! Miss Lynn! Then we couldn't... Oh dear. If Miss R hadn't been a ghostie, then Camilla would have been dead. So we kind of maybe can't save Miss R. I'm gonna leave it up to Miss R. It kind of looks like Miss R's been left up to the wind. Oh. I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. I think we got concussion. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? Never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... In this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it, about what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to just do that. It's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning. Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missile. Missile. Wait a minute, you said gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not, don't be silly, there's no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Tansit Park. The Rock of the Gods. Oh. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? I'm thinking that was controllable when Miss R was dead. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. Dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? Day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back! If you come any closer, I'll shoot her! I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. Didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. Tension was so thick it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. Oh, maybe he got hit by a meteorite instead of being shot, and then Jowd shouldn't feel guilty. And it crashed into the ground. The meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on that park that day. It's 10 years ago. The little girl that was saved by it was you. It was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my god, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temzik, and still today it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Why Temzik? Kismet! It's Kismet backwards. I knew about this Temzik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then. You passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Len. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Thameslink after the name of the park its park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. So I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that's my mission. I see. I'm still wondering if that guy that was killed by the meteorite is Ray and has been doing all this manipulating thing to like punish Jown, even though Jown didn't kill him. Taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Len wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jown, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Thameslink thing. And if he knew, and I took his life, what was all that confession of his about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many peoples, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Excuse me? And now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the Minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I wanted to ask Detective Jowd. Okay, but before that we need to have a very quick break. Okay, no. Ends the chapter, we have a quick break. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn, I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. You're just gonna go, rah. See? Calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. That no way fit in there. Here you are. Don't point it at your face, you numpty! You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Like flash paper. Why would little Camilla use something like that? Don't know. Maybe because she's a detective daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. That didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly, some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle net was never brought up in court, and so is Justice Minister. I must call off the execution at this point. Knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. While we're talking about 10 years ago... Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would have been gone by now without having ever known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. Things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and gotten involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. Things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd, about the manipulator? Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the Minister too. Oh, please don't pick on the Minister. If he dies again, I'm the one that has to save him. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too? What are you talking about then? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always just a part of me that couldn't believe it. In one image, the image of the one who shot me, and now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. Told Detective Jowd about it. Or I might see the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. Very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pitching guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temzik? The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago, you were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, does it mean you didn't steal someone's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instance if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. It's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? And that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. Suspect who was being questioned escaped. Oh, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there as in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I had a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. That time, I was a young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. Made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. It's the last 10 years. We'd never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. And the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't forget. Yes, but he painted a picture of Cecil. Was Cecil that man? And tonight, I finished it, my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. I'm confused. How can we have been shot again? The final face. Face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face she painted tonight. That's my face. It's my face. You telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. The man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I lay eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Oh my god, okay. Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen, this is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Oh no, he's being manipulated. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. And once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's the janitor. Maybe we're twins. Janitor has something to do with it. Maybe it's their dad. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanella? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And now, even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. I'm very confused, and the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Okay, this is the end of the chapter. I'm having a short break. Save. Right. Okay. We're going to have a short break. And then we will be back to finish off. And I'm back. New playing. Chapter 15. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at the junkyard on the edge of town and was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. How the hell is there another man that looks like... Robots? Androids? Clones? I see myself. So, clone, robot, triplets? Resurrection? Zombies? Some sort of meteorite power. I mean, this guy has blue skin, so... There you are, Commander Sith, finally. Cecil! Where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. But your people, they sure went out of the way to mess me up. I say, I believe we filled every one of your conditions in our little deal. Right, you have to complain about anything outside our bargain. We'll talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. I'm very confused. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Are we on a spaceship, maybe? Yes, we're very close. We'll now disconnect from a communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Spaceship. Spaceship. Submarine! Okay. Submarine makes slightly more sense. Not really. The Three Cecils doesn't make sense. Nice try, Inspector Carbonella. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. And what's with the pigeon man in the basement? Trick time. So, submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. Just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. A little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. So where does Ray come in? Is that the other me? I don't know. As I thought I only had till dawn. Why is that? It's because our death got rewound? Oh, maybe he rewound our death. Maybe our death got rewound. Dunno. Anyway. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, as hostages sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a little? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of answer for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Maybe it gave him special powers? Wrong. It was murdered by all of you. I don't understand what's going on, but this is definitely a weird twist. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the pub. If that Brett hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. You're one giant cover-up? I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everyone who knew about Temzik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey man. Man telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella! He's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand? The Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel who just shot me? I, guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm someone who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Oh, give me the information first, then I'll save you. I don't trust you. Right, okay, fine. Oops, that's a good blind tune. Right, so are you a manipulator too? Sorry. Have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you need to be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Actually, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I better be careful. So, is that something emanating from his body? Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? This bookshelf is lined with books. This one's balanced precariously. It's wonder it's not formed. It's the old pigeon not even reach up here. I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for it. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost board like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. Well, we couldn't do anything else, so we had to. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? Don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot. Time's up. The other me knows the powers of the dead well. Wouldn't notice what you did. You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. It's a bit of rewind and see if I can put any clues. Yeah. Well, I couldn't see what else to do when I thought I'd try something. Wait, can I? No, I can't, can I? Can't use the phonemes in the past. There's something I can do here. Maybe if I'm in this, then he can't swivel. Look at this place. What happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? The Pigeon Man! Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Okay. It's gonna be Pigeon Man. Oh, Pigeon baby. You come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Pigeon baby. Well, we're committed now. Measuring device. Some kind of device. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't too well either. I do remember seeing someone else use the equipment though. Too heavy, I can't budge it. Not surprising, what with that mountain of rubble on top. There appears to be a death buried under that rubble. Please help that person. So what's so special about Pigeon Guy? Excuse me? Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Carbonara, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and actually I'm his guest. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further, I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. And go back to the past! And save Pigeon Guy! Okay. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. It's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. Oh, so it's some sort of resurrection thing. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. True form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Oh, maybe it's using the corpse. It's an alien entity. It's Ray. It's totally Ray. But who we are... Mind you, missile got to be a thing, so maybe we're just like a rat. Maybe we're a rat. That's why we can't read. Because, you know. I don't know. I don't know. This is so confusing. So you figured it out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Kavanaugh. So it's really true, yeah. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. Okay, so maybe Len did shoot him. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago, this body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything, the shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Len. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell? But why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too, she'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you, I'm even grateful to you. Oh, yeah? Oh, why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time, he'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Oh, that explains the broken bones thing. Dynamite. Eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? Medical examiner. Remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Because he was blue. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Yeah, you see, the dynamite's already there. I thought if we could find the source of his powers. It's never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. I'm going to follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. Remember what Ray said to me tonight? He said spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. It's got to be something to do with a meteorite. He's got a meteorite in his body, and that is enabling him to extend his power. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Trick time. Alright, man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, you'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. A huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Please tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Open the trapdoor, open the trapdoor. And you jump in there and do something. Excuse, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? It may look small, but I'm pretty heavy-set. You sound so proud of that fact too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yes, that's why we're both dead. The door that opens downward, eh? What is it? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Thames ink radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. What do you think I do? So try it out. Do that, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Just thought you'd blow me up is what you thought. Oops, that was my bad, but there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Could really do with our little puppy. Get off the trapdoor! You perhaps have already noticed time's running out, baby. Yeah, no props about it, I know, but you know, there's a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on here. It looks like you're all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of a deadlock here. Cecil. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me, before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere, right? Friend of yours. Little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'll surprise you. Oh no, missile! Maybe. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. When was that time? Should I look for him? Hell. Oh, there. Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? Oh no, that's okay, not for me. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a bit stinky. It changed. Okay, let's stop that explosion. Oh no, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in the building. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen, then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. You know, powers are the key to all of it, my son. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. was a ball. Ooh, no. Sweet guys are making a fuss about something. Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface. You mean you want to chase them? I think you have to be allowed to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? We did something. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little bit like dancing myself now. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. I'm a dangerous bunch. Remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried away the wind and falling into the river, I realised something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came with the sewage. Okay, I'm doing talk instead of swap. It fell over the trash can that fell over. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. Jessie! Hey, little Jessie Link emoji. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Yay, little pigeon guy. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cavanella, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act, that is nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. Fate diverted. I just need to... What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering that the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call. Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. No, you really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lovely little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he's actually still full alive. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed. Just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage. Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Is Camilla a hostage? It's a hostage? Oh. Anyway, Inspector Cabanara. Time to save your life now. So maybe the professor, Pigeon Guy, was obviously setting up to prove the mechanism could have done the killing, right? Because the inspector asked him, and the inspector let that guy go in the beginning. And now he's host to some sort of weird alien entity. Or possibly it is still his soul. But then who are we? And who is Ray? No, Ray had to be the manipulator. Temporarily out of the body so he could trick me into thinking that that was my body. So who am I? Why am I dead? Where's my body? And why do I have ghost powers? And why did Ray say I would disappear at dawn? Still questions to be asked. Answered. No, I've asked them. They need to be answered. It's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the inspector in white and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanalla's upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. It's a lot easier if you could swap me, but hey. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Clever pigeon. You've got a grit, little pigeon. Better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me, I'd better hurry. There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yeah, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing. It's even worse than last time. Any hoot, jump in there and do something! Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap RT. Okay, so we can... Oh, no. Is that... You're in there, okay. Well, let's have a look over here. Microscope, photos, knit hat. Could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? Got shot with the gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. People die when they hear that loud bang. Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet. A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anyone here just call me Cabanella? You sound like a pasta dish. Okay, so what is the same shape? I can actually get up until something happens. Oh, I forgot I put Cecil in that. Oh, did you see that? That bad Cecil turned around. Do you call him that? Yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. The only time he takes his eyes off me, too. He has something to do it now. I'm to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Those two hats are the same. Okay. Nick's a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? He's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. And why did you go to the trouble of shooting him twice? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. Now the situation has changed slightly. Last split seconds are our last chance. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on as well as white coat. He's gonna shoot, it's too late. Again, I'm gonna get shot again. No, wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. I'm in the hat, I'm in the hat. Would you look at that? The bullet's hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. Here, right in the bullet, right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's got to be something in the same shape and direction as the bullet. The hat. I put a hat. But the stupid lamp is in the way. Hurry now, swap that hanging bullet. I'm trying! No, that was not what I meant to do. Damn it. I didn't know the swap would put it back in real time. I should have swapped the other thing. That was my fault. Damn it. Again, I would have had it the first time with the bullet, except I didn't think the hat was the right thing. Yeah, missile. He's got all the broken bones, yet he can still do that. Okay, so I wouldn't have got it right that time. That didn't go well at all. Try and swap in what we could find, we just made things worse. Not nice. You put a dent in my lovely mess. There's something softer to swap with. Rewind the clock. Okay, right. I think we have to swap the book and the knit hat, maybe? Maybe it's the same size and shape as the direction. I'm trying, there's a lot of bits in the way. I don't think I can. That's the only thing. And that didn't go so well last time. I think I'm missing a step because there's no way I can. I mean, that's hilarious, but they're not the answer. I think I need to be quicker when he looks away to move the lamp and not the helmet down, because if the helmet's in a different place, the hat might. So I think that's the problem, is I need to be much quicker when he looks away. Because I've got to do something when he looks away, and I'm not doing anything right now. And that feels like it's definitely wrong. you up there out of the way. What was that? No, you didn't see. Okay. Excellent. Right, okay, so now we get back over here so we get shot. Boom. Because there's got to be a straight path, you see, otherwise it don't work. Ah, there, perfect. That worked. Right on the hook. Ah, look at that. Oh, I love near path. So warm and most of all soft. Hey now, I'm looking at it. That has the same shape as the bullet you just knocked, the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. Excellent. Yeah, and that's got a straight path. Excellent. That's what we do. So now we just wait for him to get shot, and now we can work it out. It's all about timing with this game. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, our love knit hat so soft, so warm and most of all so soft. Did I do it all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Fate diverted. What I saw in those 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research those past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, my son. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. He's still got a lot of broken bones, though. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanello, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, crazy old character? Hey there, Professor. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion, wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what, the guy in red's gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Tell me, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine? Well, it looks like both their desks were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information. I need to start tracking the manipulator. I better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to down that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be up to erase death, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage and wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? You haven't done what you did. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation, and then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're in no obligation to talk. Of course, but if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I've been assigned to a Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me, and I wanted to impress them. It's only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. Pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. It's my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. You let him escape? Cabanella, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it? I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room, my gun. How could you? Use my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. I mean, he chose to pick up the gun. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. In order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. The case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at Special Prison, eh? We kept tabs on that communication and launched an investigation. And then finally they pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and stake it out. Restaurant, the chicken kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that would happen if its powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways it's more important to me than my life. And your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case, that's why you cared about your record so much. Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe that man Giles shooting Alma. Didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. Oh, so he's been trying to clear his best friend's name the whole time. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator is going to prove that Giles is innocent. What incredible determination. It's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Gerald, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent, and he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? Well, why'd you have to act like such a sleazeball? There's one unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little understanding? My baby will come round gear time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Okay. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. Used to be part of the police. Police, eh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There was no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I never filed an autopsy report. It's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. What was the clue? Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about it, but there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought it was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? Scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. That's how it went. No scarring or blood either. Never had the chance to solve the mystery. But that's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. No one could have stolen that body, but there's one way that the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Could have got up and walked away by himself. Got up, opened the door, and walked out on his own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even an explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from testing we did. Got some readings for some sort of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. That power contested the spot where the meteorite fell. Just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At that time, I thought it was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Literally. I heard there was an oddball who's researching Thameslink. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anyone an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then, and I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. That time, we're just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of the communications, we heard the manipulator say this. Source of my power is not of this world. And that's when I put two and two together, baby. Manipulated case and Thameslink were somehow connected. She also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise for a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, mostly lightly by controlling Camille. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was in the force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There's just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how I tried. Camille told Jowd that it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. Must mean someone manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually exists. Inspector Cabanella. Hey, baby. Sorry about the phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image you had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all that time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if someone's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order, and while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. And leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everyone else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Does it still fit? Ah. Detective coat prison blues. I preferred the pink smock. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Len. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Excuse me. So, maybe not aliens, but definitely some sort of... this present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Did we manage to get in the pocket watch before he ran away so we can go with him? Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. Alright. You and I have to find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. I use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. Bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. We definitely have been manipulated, but now... yeah. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel alone. Each one of us, for their own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness, but it's almost dawn. I mean, I could be the mother, but I literally just died and I've lost my memory. I don't know. We cleared chapter 15. Just going to have another short break before we finish off. Got a lot of illustrations. Save. Alright, we will continue playing, but we're going to have another short break so I can get some tea that is not cold. So I'll be back in a few minutes. we're not leaving this until we've finished because... Anyway, Len kept a promise about getting me hooked up about 2 hours before dawn. The phone rang. Because it's just gone so strange now. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Trace complete. Control room. Well, you better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thanks for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Other end of the phone line, I'm finding and find all my answers. I better go. Single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. I just reached the center of the web. And now we're on a submarine. Welcome to the Yon Hour. Detective Jowd. How the hell did we get on board? My detective sense must have gotten rusty. Didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I've hooked the power off to my mask. Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Gad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew whether you know I was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. Oh, the bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Excellent. I have a little something for you. Tracking. I thought it was just a watch to tell him the time until he died. Cabanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. And by the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Cecil, you mean? You can relax. There's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. You need a hostage. Take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. It's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Ow! Our nation has already researched it. This product that Cecil has to offer. Source of his powers. Oh, the meteorite piece. What? What in the world was that? Zinc fragment to give spirits special powers, and now our deal with Cecil is concluded as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Okay. The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did it go? Oh, I'm stuck in the telephone. What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. Find them first. Phone isn't working anymore. I guess we can't leave the submarine. So here I am. Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Given I lost the memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can stiff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? We do have the power to swap objects, so let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. We've got it! Telephone's ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me. I think you'll call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! No. I think I just heard a little explosion in the distance. I got a bad feeling about this. Cecil, look! That black hello. It just came off the... Uh-oh, I better answer it first. No. Hello, is anyone there? It's her, the little lady. It's Cecil. Where are you? Someone please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. Too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn, Linus. She said Lynn. It's Lynn. You better hurry. Let's go, Cecil. Lynn is dead. But that's fine. We can fix her. It's no use. No one's answering. Oh. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy is happening. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla, Miss Camilla. And Miss Isle too. I'm glad to see you all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Saw your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice? That's right. Camilla has a call now, so that means she did hear Miss Isle's voice before when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Miss Isle? The one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camilla, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Miss Isle, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one that can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Miss Isle. Not what happened this time. I talked to the little lady one more, and then I better do something about the detective lady. I talk to you a minute? Yes, Sissy. Do tell me what happened to you. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Well, let's see after that. I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? Thought to myself, I have to escape. Next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. So tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla. I'm so relieved I don't know what happened after that. She must have passed out, poor thing. You've been through so much, you're very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. I'm sorry I can't help right now, Cecil, but I think about staying with Miss Camilla. Yeah, that's alright, I think so too. Sure, you're the only one who can protect her. Thank you. Cecil? Yes? Could you say that again? I really like the sound of that. Yeah, maybe later. Oh boy. Wheel. Oh, we need to turn it. There we go. Lynn, what happened? Oh, Cecil, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? Oh, stretch. Hi, Ray! What are you doing? Ugh. And a bit of tea leaf stuck on my teacup. I had 2 sips. It's very hot. How you doing? How you doing? How's everyone else? No one's very talkative today, but I think everyone's just like, what the hell is happening in this game? You're on icicle. Well, you should get some heating, or a hot drink, or a hot water bottle, or a blanket, or all of the above. What in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I'm fine. I just have to go back to work tomorrow, and that's okay. It's just the 2 weeks I had off just went too quick. So sad face. And I still haven't tidied my work desk, which I'm going to have to do tonight because I don't really want to go back to a messy desk. Yeah, if I didn't have to do it, but unfortunately it's the only way I can afford to live. And I've still got a bit of a snuffle, so it's annoying me. Anyway, I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. You're telling me. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with a bullet. Man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbour on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. Ah, no worries, lurk away. Found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Boy, it sounds like it'd be quick to see for myself. Hey, Yanoa engine room. Camilla, are you okay? Ooh. Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last... Oh, yeah! She was being controlled. We last met. There's a bell there. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She's got nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone's ringing. It's not for me. No one ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Why'd you have to walk across town in the cold? Execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's that's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Oh! Right, I didn't see the leaky part. I just scroll up, I was like, where's the leaky part? So high leaky as well. Wouldn't it just be what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I hate about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. Revenge? No one could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Yes. Okay. Ah. Revenge, huh? It's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Gerald. It's Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. Ah, well, it's already dark, so you really should have done it when it was light, and then it would be less cold. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love good mystery, it's like a shot of vitamins, and what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid of my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. It's been 10 years! Okay, we can't reach him. We need to get to that phone. It's funny, I thought I could use the phone to pass for someone's coin. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Don't look at me, I can't do it. I'm doing hands off feet right now. Someone please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. That worked. Oh, you managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that is not how I planned it? Harry, now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Gerald. That's right, I better check it out. Hello? Anyone there? If anyone's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. There. Must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Dated the phone book. Oh, this is where we arrived. Right. Does it? I promised to turn over a new leaf, Mum. Who's he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip. Oh yeah, we've already done that part. It's an unfortunate place to stand, Joe. Detective Gerald, what's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Thamesin fragment taken away. Don't get it, what's happening? And they decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Thamesin fragment. Hey, but that's cheating. No, I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Thames fragment going to go? There's 2 switches. Valve. Basketball. Waste paper basket. It's broken. Hello, Thames fragment. I think we need to get to that Thames fragment. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control on this plan. Yes, sir. Very well, sir. Ah, it's there. So what just happened? Whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry then. Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is risking you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. You know it will be his coffin. He'd lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Okay. There's a bunch of people in there. What's the cause of that giant explosion? Huh, what is? Don't tell me it's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like when you've had a missile before. Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine in that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Well, I was trying to get myself up. Launch. What can we do? Torpedo as fast as we can. We need to stop it somehow. Somehow? We certainly just can't ignore it. Sometimes it's going to there's no use. I was trying to get into the little thingy, but I don't think I can pyoing myself. Damsing fragment your mind at last. Objective has been achieved. I'm not sure if we're in the capsule or the rock. We will see in a moment. Capsule. Still something you can do. I hope. Obviously, I hope at the end, the strongest part of that sentence. Okay, here goes. We're in the missile. There's a little rat. Why is there a little rat in the missile? Keeping on for the ride without giving it too much thought. Was this really the best move? I think so. Just have to keep on going that way. Just poor little rat with anchors too. How in the world did it get in here? What's the thing? We can't miss any of the fish just keep from moving. What's that mean? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. No, I don't understand the details, but I do want to give it a try. Before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Do a torpedo works? Nope, can't say I do. I'll explain when it's in a book. An impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. Well, I'd be depressed too. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator snaps with that red button thing, so how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives showed her a thing. Striker. Detonator. Don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Better be careful, but you know there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, that sounds promising. Put safety on before this thing blows up. These outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo retain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. Maybe they can use these weights to our advantage somehow. We're going to blow up somewhere. That's safety and keep the torpedo from it. Great, we dumped the little creature off. Wow, these weights are heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over with that safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device up. We did it! That should keep the torpedo from exploding. There's just one problem. Problem? What's that? Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. No. Well, that'll put us back on the submarine at least. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. It looks like the submarine's still okay. It changes everyone's fate, including the little rats. See, so we did it! Fate devoted. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing you. We still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. Oh, you're right, I guess. I guess that's what the missiles do, they're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. I mean, it may be that Cecil will help us. The evil Cecil. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole when the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here. I'm ready to go meet up with Lynn. Let's put out machinery works. Fortunately, I guess it won't run very long. Maybe I can use his movement to tell me the correct path. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. It's Camilla. Sorry, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? I have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. Puppy, everyone's going to be here with me. Camilla. Where's Camilla? Okay, you're out of here. Okay. The last thing I do. Oh, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. Better send a signal to me that I'm here before it's too late. Well, that's fine. I think I'm in a bell. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. That's kind of a dangerous weight to carry because it can't be guaranteed that she'll hold on. It does leave the arms free. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. Better get out that door as quick as we can. We're getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it. What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, yeah? The only way is up. Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder. Oh, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get to it somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. By the way. Yes. I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. I can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength to take care. You did it, Cecil, thanks. Oh, shit. So, looks like water seeping in isn't anything we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Don't get mad at me. Where are the contacts about or something? Hey, now you can fix it with your powers. Yeah, I'm just taking things too far. I don't know if if you know this, but I really don't like the dark. I've never mentioned that before. Not only that, but I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. You have mentioned that. That flashlight Lynn's holding. Do I use my powers to... Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do... Let's get to the door. And we're safe. Oh, shit. Well, now we're finally in a torch. And everything is now... Well, that is just... not helpful. We're, Ow! That didn't look good. That's what happens when you got a hole in a submarine. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realised it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Oh, the water sure is rising fast. Come on. I just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. I can see a familiar flame over there. So there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty bad. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course. After all, just ask anyone who knows me as much as ask anyone who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. And he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course. What do we do? There's a little doggy's red dress. I thought we'd get that. How about if you chip the holes in me? Do that really proper. So I'm ready and ready to go. It's easy said and done with the monkey man. I know we're going to try and get a path for you somehow. The water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. And by the way, did I ever tell you? Can't swim. Oops, already said that, did I? Well, good luck. I can't get to anything. Ah, there we go. If you hold it closer like that, then I can actually see stuff. Oh, right. That didn't work. Find a way to learn to get up. I mean, I can't swim in ambitious swimming, they both head for the top. To do that, you get footholds. To get their feet on the ground. It's just I couldn't reach. Oh crap, hang on. Taunting me, maybe it's a challenge. I'm not telling you something. I'm behind that. You need to be quiet for use to our advantage. Okay, so. Okay. 3 different sizes of fence. So. Yay, we made steps there. How about that? This is great. You made a staircase. You better hurry. That's what's going to wait. Now there's something with the pipes. It's too hot. What? There's no way to go around. Think we can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Closing this valve should have seen through that first pipe. Shop the pipes changes how the steam comes out, huh? You get it because the cracks are different. Okay. How does that look? Looks great. All of that horrible steam's cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. I try to move forward. She's got to be hot though. Now we're going to get the chain down and make it to that door. We can escape. I don't know how I'm going to get up there. Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Yes, I'll. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up. Something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Being sarcastic. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Right, raise away. Do it. Is there any way to ask for something? Maybe we can try. Can't budget, must be stuck. Maybe we can swap it with something. This way. Ooh. I wonder if that's evil Cecil. Or maybe Jowd. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Then the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Now we're making Ray jokes. Okay. Another chapter. Play chapter 16. Continue playing, yeah. Chapter 17. So, story-wise, that's what we've got left. These are just do stuff real quick. And then ghost puzzles are unlocked once you finished it. So, the appended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely, a long journey to the bottom of the sea. And the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. At the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's got eyes. It looks like Ray. And it sort of made itself out of various things. Manipulator? Cecil. Oh, it's Cecil. Gotta be Cecil. Now he's lost his body. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, haven't you? Aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? Thought you wanted to get revenge on us. Don't really know. Please, you've got to tell me. I need to know. Who am I? Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you. What happened? Can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to trace down my lost memory. But quite a bit of tonight. I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. I know this man. Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Maybe I'm the meteorite? No. Ray. I feel like Ray was definitely Cecil or whatever his name is. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? Thought you were to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. Zinc fragment. Didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation had two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years. I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. Meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we get these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died when exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite's radiation. Oh! Which is why Missile, because he literally died in the hole where the meteorite was. So, are we a pigeon? Are we a rat from the Oh, we must be a rat or something from... Because we were in the junkyard, wasn't it? And, you know, scientists like to experiment on, like, rats. I did say maybe we're a rat. I think this Cecil, whatever his actual name is, maybe Cecil is the name of the rat that we were. Maybe Cecil is our name. This redhead, spiky-haired, red-suited dude is got to be the one that was in Ray at the beginning, the light, because he's the one who told us about our powers and made us think that we were him because dead body. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe Ray was another rat that died. Maybe we never met. Fake Cecil. We died when exposed to the energy emitted by his radiation. That's what it does, dying while being exposed to radiation. On that day 10 years ago. That was like a plunger. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. The zinc remains still right there at the park at the bottom of that crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on it that gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. The fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of the meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. Oh, this is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. Makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive, not really dead. It pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. To think of it, that old pitching guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. I mean, it's like being a vampire without him to be a vampire. But, must be weird. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean kidnapping? It went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister, made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsing. The Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Back to Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, me. I got all their targets as well. So they stole my Temsink fragment and here I am. They had one more final target. You, detective. Me? You weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago. I never would have thought of doing something stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, you become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. Told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. Took possession of you to make you shoot me. Cecil was what the blue guy called him, so that's where we got Cecil from. Your subconscious resisted me, such incredible power. It's the first time I wasn't able to control someone completely. He was off and the first shot Mr. Mark. Junkyard was equipped with security cameras and you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. They had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out, but then something threw a big monkey wrench in their scheme. I showed up. I'm calling it Pigeon Rat Science Experiment. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the Inspector White was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That Inspector called me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? Never even heard of the Temsink meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsink sooner enough. Okay. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush the submarine. There are no cords that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin, a coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Camilla, is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh. My dad. My dad were here, I bet he'd save us. I really want to be the mum, but there was no meteorite there. Hello, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? Something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Thames environment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question, but I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it's launched to. Wait a minute. Yeah, we do. Because there's a freaking bullet in it with a tracker. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. A present from the Inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? Torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Okay. We're not going to try and open the door. That would be really silly. Bottle. My dad isn't here on the submarine. Don't worry, we're going to go get him right now. Okay. I hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feeling with what I said about my dad saving us if you were here. Don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll right off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm going to start being tougher too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camilla? I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camilla. The shell is definitely near the command room, right? Just without the fragment. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? Might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. It's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So what are you going to do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn, I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Where's this machine shoving grapes at me? Oh, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. It sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now. Don't you think this country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made the deal with said country. Anyway, it looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. That's fine, I can use it. Torpedo room! Torpedo room, huh? Be another torpedo yet, I'll go check it out. I get it, you're going to use a missile to ram the controller. I don't know about ram, and I don't want to blow up Detective Jowd, but something like that. We'll climb it to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Okay. So the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. Enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. Okay, I'm just gonna pause for a moment and I'll be right back. No, I'll be right back. Back. Oh, there. Okay. Okay. I just turned on the backup power. We have to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. Switch and bunch. Maybe it's broken, but I don't think the entire device is broken. Probably work. I can move the switch. I'll do it with my powers alone. Okay, we'll get back on the phone. Oh, wait, hang on. Talk to her. What will happen to these two ladies? I think it's up to us and our powers. There's no time to be standing around and sure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, missile? Me, of course I will. Count on it. There we go, that torpedo looks serviceable. I'll set on this end too. Something's odd. What is it? Command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, it's like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. Don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile, I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Already set the torpedo's course, it'll head towards the command room. I set it to jailers. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity. Jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Hey, come on, missile. That's why there's 2 spots in the torpedo. Missile? Hey, I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Missile? It's what the switches to the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Cecil. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. Well, maybe fake me can come with me. I want you to go, Missile. Oh, but Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. If you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. Well, what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. It's Camilla. I just know you insist you can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla. That's a good boy, Missile. Are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. I hope it's gonna, pause it for me. Cecil? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I tried to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. How can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Luckily, there were 2 cores. Oh no, Jad's out. Is he dead? It's Jared. Bet that big-mass man did this. I'm gonna bite him. Better not, you might break your teeth. Command room's lost power and is sinking. But I wonder what this moss man is gonna do. Let's talk to Detective Jared. Oh, sorry for the wait, Detective Jared. Who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it up here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. Told Told Detective Jowd everything that happened on the submarine you know. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. Those people on the Yanoa were calling you Cecil. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. Didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favour? Would you let me ask some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure. Go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian. You know that? It's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. Never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organisation in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. Police arrested you, and then that incident happened. I escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Emil. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But no one noticed my presence. Good were my powers, they didn't help anyone. And even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. And I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted you all to suffer for what I was suffering. So that's why you murdered Armand. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life? Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plots, and the second was a rebirth for me. A rebirth, a new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity in everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. Finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. It's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And They even figured out what Thameslink was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. Not at all, I was a fool. So then, why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Thameslink meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? The manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulated power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy. First, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park into surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? This looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain odd person. Park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Thameslink meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Thameslink meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, should we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What good will that do now? But we promised. We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then, back to 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I'm a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. You get that a lot, Detective. Stop spinning your head is weird. And where would you go to all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it's time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Brr. Camilla, forgive me. Ah, well, that's kind of really hard to prevent. Unless we can get Cecil into his body. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small? Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibility of turning the situation around. Excuse me. Okay, so... Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emitting from his body. Of course there isn't. Thameslink fragment's gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsing. His body cycled between the moments to separate his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsing fragment's been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsing fragment, I shall become a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death. But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move. Ooh, the thought flickens. So maybe when the core was yanked? Or maybe 10 years ago. I fell back through the cracks of time what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. Maybe I'm the original? Dunno, the final journey to the truth starts now. But why was I in the junkyard? I don't know. I need to stop trying to guess, because that was the end of that. Chapter 17, so we just got one more bit. I knew this was going long tonight, it's fine. One more bit, and then that's the end of the game. So this is the final thing. Say your current place in time. Continue playing Halcyon. Final chapter. This is the final chapter. And then we will avert fate and hopefully undo all of the bad things. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. Ooh. We've travelled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. 5:26 p.m. Hey, it's that thing. Oh my god. There's some sort of smell. What is that? What have we got? I thought it was a plunger. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Not actually pointing the gun at her. Oh my god! The cat! I've got to be a cat. That would be absolutely perfect if I'm the cat. That would be amazing. I've got to be a cat, right? Huh? A kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. It's gotta be me, right? Right? Recategorize this game as cat game. But why did I only wake up? Are you okay? Oh, it's a headset. Headphones. I love a little cat. You're alright now, are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me, I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky. We might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jared? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, pretty sure I would have shot him. You might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Now, how are we going to save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. Her sweet potato is almost ready. Oh, sweet potato. She's not going to budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood does this kid have? Doesn't everyone have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. It's ready. Okay, sweet potato. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable, it's good. Ugh, no. Sweet potato? No. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys are sure making me want to try one. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop a sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. It changed, okay. Right, can we get in? Aha! I can get in the sweet potato. Talk to... Oh, Miss Lynn. Sorry. I'm so sorry, then put it down. Right. So, I was really out of my head that day. Or can we talk about all of this later? Toxic meteorite's going to fall very soon. Before that happens, just think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can help too. Okay, so I need to move out the way, sweetie. So I can see what this is. Basket rock. Okay, another sweet potato. Nozzle, spray. Oh, I kind of should have gone with that one. Oh, look at that sweet potato. Big, scary sweet potato. It's not a sweet potato missile, it's Mina. Oh, right, of course. Oh, but maybe we didn't need to. But look at them, potato and Mina. Right now, they both have exactly the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them. Good idea, Massa. Okay, here I go, I'm going to need your help. My help? Why? Oh, hang on. But I'm kind of stuck. I think I need to rewind. Because I need to sort of get on the potato. There we go. That was quite a sight to see. It looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them even glanced this way. It's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite did distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation, kill or be killed. Yomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage anyway? Oh, get there? First appearance of life. Fail by removing a large symbol. Oh, okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. It's like both paths and fates can be different things to change. There has to be a way. If we worked together, you and me, I thought we had to do something. That's so funny. I wonder I was using past tense. I'm so sorry, then put it down. Okay. Oh, okay, we've just done this one. I can't get any water to come out. Well, we can see why not. Yeah, the overwhelming presence of Nina there. If anyone could use it to our advantage, some. Don't know. I think we needed to maybe switch it. I think we did the wrong thing. We did the obvious thing. We need to switch it with the light. Instead. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to switch it to the light and we can't do that. There we go. We just had to do some creative... Oh look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. Really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the tensing fragment smashed through the glass of the lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, it's going to fall on its head at some point, though. And fate should change. So sorry that I put it down. Okay. Oh, hang on, we can fast forward. Are we supposed to be doing something? Let me check. Look, it's right in the fragment's path. With that giant sweet potato, if anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. There. how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yumiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? Its path? Oh. Jowd. Ooh. Oh my god, I wonder... No. I can't be Jowd, right? He got hit in the leg with it. But at least he can't shoot Cecil now. Or Yumiel. Detective Jowd. Tempting fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twist of fate weren't over yet. They're gonna get smushed by that stupid stone. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down, now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. Don't know if it's a detective training or what, but even though he's shaking with the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, stole his life. No, he's gonna have shot her or something. We really need Cecil to control him to put the gun down. Stole his life away in my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet stopped in midair. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Ooh. Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate, and to do that we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around. Well, there's a sweet potato. You're gonna hit in the head with... Oh no! We stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing, the giant stone! It's going to squash somebody! The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Missile! Wake up. You've got to get out of there. Missile! Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Listen! Missile! Come on! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and try and find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now, even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Cecil and I do? Don't forget I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we must be able to fight this battle. Battle against the fate of death. Yumiel. Cecil, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. Remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it. Potato. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me, but what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'd still be right above Miss Lim. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Give some more time. It's no use, we can't stop that horrible Nina. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean? That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. It's your job, mister. Me, I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... what's that? This is the detective's badge we give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. He was gonna die, but he got to die in his own way. But he still died. But he needn't have. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. And what made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. And when I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It's as if someone else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Katie! Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? It's gotta be me, right? Well, it looks like his fate's just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Cecil's. Cecil? The name Cecil echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? My old friend. I don't remember a cat in the beginning. Was there a cat in the junkyard? It makes sense better than a rat. I mean, I said rat. I was close. One letter off. I mean, based on missile, I could, you know, animals can talk. So. But he must have been Ray. There's no other dead people. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. I'm not going to go through the voices again, but... Somebody please look at me. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Oh my god. Somebody please reach out a hand to me. I had only just died at the time. I'd lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. Next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. No recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory and I went back to being just a cat. And the man got his body back. Took my body back from the morgue. There was someone I just had to go see just one more time. Took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Cecil. It was the name of something important he'd lost along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. Oh, there was a cat carrier, wasn't there? I remember that now. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. First, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened and I started to get a little twisted. I remember there was a cat. I wanted light. Distorted artificial light. Cecil was his fiancée and she died. Oh. When I got my revenge on Nin, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Oh shit, the first shot. It shot the carrier with a cat in. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Oh no, didn't shoot the cat. Cat's still alive. The black cat. I was possessing Cecil then. Wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Cecil was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left, but then, when I went to possess his body, I realised something horrible. What was that? Cecil there inside the bag was dead. What? I was right then. The first shot killed him. So that's why I was newly dead, because the cat would have been alive until that point. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. It did hit something, didn't it? It hit Cecil inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Thames radiation. So who was Ray then? That's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understood it now, why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. Turns out it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in powers we get? I can control all kinds of things from the living to the dead, but even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. I did wonder where the little cat over on the left-hand side behind the progress bar, I wondered where that was from. Except I forgot that there was a cat in the junkyard, but I wouldn't have connected it necessarily. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed, dramatically altering fate. The fate of your death became Cecil's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Mr. Corners? Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Well, that made me sad, but happy. So, Yomiel, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. Also, his wife's fate's changed. A lot of people's fates have changed. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these last 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. These past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I had no intention of running away from that either, the most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Cecil. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. Be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Cecil. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Cecil, are we ever going to see each other again? Couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Miss Isle, I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Cecil, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you've come to live with me now. So let's be getting back to Black Cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. See what happens. Wait. What? Don't unwind. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Oh. Ray! Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten. Oh my god! Ray, you're actually not, My god, I thought that was Cecil, but of course, why would Cecil... No, not Cecil. Yomiel telling us about... why would he tell us? Okay. So who the hell... Oh god, okay, we're going to find out who Ray is. Sorry, Ray, I thought you'd betrayed me. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you'd forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything had turned out as I hoped. I am really grateful to you, Cecil, thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Oh, come on! You changed the fates of many people tonight. the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. Story of a little creature. A rat? After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. The fish! There was a dead fish, wasn't there? Oh. He stole the wooden box from the ceiling, hiding place, and left. In the process, 2 people died. 2 little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. Look at that, the powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway, but with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That was missile? Oh, because he was near. Oh, that's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. So Ray is actually missile? And unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fella chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. And in the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? I'm getting really confused. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that's taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. The missile. This is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change those fates of those people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then at last, the fateful night rolled round again. By this time I'd grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I needed to find someone to help me this time around. Someone who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase someone. But then there's something I don't understand. I knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we'd met before on that night, the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the 2 intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of the town. I followed the ghost-world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling death lamp. It made my first stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You'd lost your memory that time too. You'd just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? wanted to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line. So we've been redoing the same thing over and over. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path of the man in red to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. And you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that, completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. God, poor thing. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them so will I. Miss Isle. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Miss Isle. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Cecil. My name really was Cecil all this time then. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us really know what had happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. I mean, I'd be an old cat in 10 years. Hopefully I'm still alive. I wonder if Yomiel is. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh no. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, what? But it's not even my birthday today. It's my mum's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well, I wanted to use it again. That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Joe. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. Yours looks a lot older than mine, though. Ha! How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead. Ha, that you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? He never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fella. I know, right? His name is Cecil. Cecil. Oh, I wonder if I got hit by... I don't know. No, maybe not. Meteorite. I don't know. It seems to me that I've heard that name somewhere before. I'm a cat. I think Cecil likes you, Lynn. I am a cat. Oh, and Mummy's still alive. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mum. Please tell us what happened to Yomiel, though. Maybe not. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. Yeah, it did. So we meet again, Cecil. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Uh-huh. Yep, meteorite. But then how did we die? Oh, maybe it changed that night then. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. I killed him! But I didn't. So he got Yomiel's fate. He got hit with a meteorite, so forever alive, but because cats, less of a... Oh my god! Style! Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it's not my birthday. Miss Isle. Hey, Miss Isle, I thought you asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. This game did not turn out how I expected, I have to say. But I'll take it. Cat that live forever, definitely better than psychopath living forever. Or person turning into psychopath and living forever. Okay, now everyone's dancing. There, how'd you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I become a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. Kind of example as an inspector providing for his men. Fate averted, but yeah. So many people lived. And if the sacrifice is one cat that gets to live forever, I'd say that was a good sacrifice. Here's your food, gentlemen. Detective. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the special investigation unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, so you could eavesdrop? Oh, God, that guy with his itchy feet. Oh, you have no idea to the lengths I go to reach my goals. Bug. There's a bug in the chicken. That was a really good game. It did not go where I expected it to go. My eyes are kind of sore from the crying, but... Ooh. I'm allergic to stuff, right? This is really necessary. A curried chicken menu item. Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste test. It was a good game. It was a really good game. I don't think I could eat another bite. Who exactly is this very best customer anyway? It's gotta be Lynn, right? No! Oh, it's the curry guy. He doesn't get manipulated into, you know, he doesn't end up in prison. Yeah, I never played it when it was originally out. Never played it when it was originally out, so I didn't know where it was going. And I'm really pleased with that. Oh, are you sure we really needed all those explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. No, they're going to blow themselves up. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. This is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of the minister, perhaps? Now. Oh, okay, spotty lines. That one's a little bit too quick, and I was looking to see who else is online. I think she wanted ideas for her book. Gina's going quite well. I say these grapes are quite good, my man. You know, I was about to switch bottom of the sea before and so. Good. Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? People only died of fright just then. What deal have they got going on there then? I really want to see if Yomiel is still alive. Oh, that's the rock person. Love, peace, pigeons, long live rock and roll. And he's still investigating that. No one knows there's a little cat that is... Yeah, it's like headbangers. Stop the park from charging emission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Today's the day, you know, he's finally getting out. Oh, that's got to be Young Al, right? You know, everyone's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. I call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm really interested in that one. Think you show it to me, say, next week? You got it. Maybe it's Yummy Owl that's being released next week. But put away 10 years. Seems reasonable. Come on, show us your... Yes! He's still alive. I thought he'd been paralysed after being squished underneath that stone. 10 long years, Yummy Owl. Your time's up today. The young lady who comes to visit you is waiting outside. Cat. Drawing of the cat? Gotta see the drawing. Come on, give us the drawing. Thank you, Cecil. Oh, Cecil the fiance is still alive? Oh, we didn't get to see the drawing. Well, at least Yummy Owl's alive. Ah, that's the drawing. That is awesome. Cat can move between paintings now. I'm not quite sure why the Pomeranian has 3 tails. At least. Maybe it's just because it's wagging so much, but... I don't think Pomeranians had 3 tails. Okay. Alright. Well, just while the credits are running, I'll be right back. I think the cat painting might be my new background. Because, yeah, I mean, I will show you the background that I had set on the game. Because it had, like, spaces. And literally, like, the answer to who I was staring at me the entire time. Donut. Ha! I've hydrated quite a lot, thank you very much. That's why I had to go to the loo so many times. Luckily, my food is going to take me like 5 minutes in the microwave. And I can numb away right after this. Leftover mushroom risotto. I think. It's definitely risotto. I pulled it out the freezer to defrost this morning. Mmm, tasty. Ghost Advisor. It was a Ghost Advisor? That's very cool. Very cool Ghost Advisor. Yay. Cleared the Fate Averted challenge. A new background. Ah, brilliant. Thanks, Jessie. Okay, are you still live? I was expecting Miki to be live. I was gonna raid. So, extras. Now we should have ghost puzzles. So, challenge-wise, these are the achievements. So, we cleared 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and the final chapter. We also did swaps. We have got a few challenges we need to do, but that's fine. That one was unexpected. That one we wouldn't have done first time because that was the one where we nailed him in the face with the hard hat, I think. That one, yeah, we did the potatoes the wrong way. Right, and then we've got ghost puzzles. So we've got 79% of the achievements. Got a whole bunch more illustrations. I love the fact that we were a cat. That makes me so happy. We unlocked so many sketches. These are sketches of all the deaths and character interactions, I think. But yeah, I was not expecting that ending. But I'm kind of glad. Let's have a look what the ghost puzzles are. Oh, it's basically just switch them around. Now, There we go. I'm not very good at doing those fast. Okay, so I gotta do all of those to unlock her, I think. We got an illustration. So there are 3 5x5s, and I think it says complete all 5x5s, so cool. Cat. Cool. Okay. And then you can do chapter select on any of the chapters to clean up achievements. So yeah, there we go. Done. It is half past 8. That was a much longer stream than I thought it was. It was a 2.5 hour stream longer than I thought it was going to be. It was a 5.5 hour stream rather than a 3 hour stream. I knew it was going to be longer. I didn't know quite how much longer, so I do need to eat now. So yeah, I will be back. Tuesday. Be back on Tuesday. It may be a short stream on Tuesday. I might be tired, but I'll be back on Tuesday, 8 PM UK time. Cool. All right. Well, whoever's left at this point, thank you for watching. I've been Jo, otherwise known as Angel SK. That's the end of Ghost Trip Phantom Detective. I purchased this one myself, so I don't need to do any ethics statementy things. And we're done. With that, I'll clean it up off stream. So, Tuesday. See you Tuesday, or if not, have a great week. Bye.